Dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Oh my god. All right. What's going on, everybody? What's going on here? Forgot how to mute my TV. Here you go. Okay. So. Wow. Yeah, I feel like I haven't streamed in like forever. But hello. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope we are okay on this Sunday. It is extremely hot, so I'm gonna be sweating. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, finally finished with the story quest, and I don't have any that I can accidentally trigger, which is good. Let me collect this key. Oh, never mind. Not already full. So yeah, we are going to do these later on. Hey, Unidas, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my god, I am extremely hot. Why is it gotta be so hot? I should probably turn on my AC. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Unidas. Happy Sunday. But yeah, I don't have any more of these quests that I was fearing of. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Oh, doing fine. Oh, okay. Good. I was like, what? There's like a bunch of numbers. But that's good. Glad that you're doing well. Finally get to continue on with the Archon quest. Thankfully. Because I was afraid that I was gonna trigger these quests. Sorry, my I button don't work. Oh, it's okay. But yeah, we are here. Sorry, my setup is a little bit changed. I copy and paste it. It's okay. So you might notice some changes here and there from last time.
All the world
I still can't do this. Oh. Oh yeah, GG. It's okay. Okay. So we're gonna actually now do this. I remember last time we were doing the Archon quest. Hold on. I was like, I'm gonna start recording for the YouTube video. Here we go. But yeah, we are going to start doing this Archon quest and continue on. I remember last time we were actually doing some stuff with Nahida. We were trapped in some kind of dream or whatnot. I remember I was getting frustrated because I kept on getting the answers wrong. That was really annoying. Let me go heal real quick and then we can continue on. Yeah, I might have to turn on my AC. Ayaka, yeah, we finally got Ayaka. So I'm happy. I mean, for the most part, I am happy because she has been amazing. She has been extremely amazing. Super. I don't have her weapon yet, unfortunately. We tried going for her weapon, and we got the other weapon. Super good. Yeah, she's amazing. We got the Calamity Queller, which sucks. I mean, it's not that the weapon sucks. It's just not what I wanted. The weapon's really good. Like, based on the stats, like, the weapon's good. But I don't have a... It's a good problem. Yeah, it is. I just can't... Unfortunately, not what I wanted. I mean, I guess I mean, later on, maybe I'll be able to use it on another character if I ever do get. I didn't even heal. If I ever do get one. But nevertheless, here we are. But I'm happy to get Ayaka. She's worked well with my teams. And when I pair her up with Ayato, like together they're a beast. But I'm still working on the teams for her, because she's gonna be, I guess, mainly part of like the second team, and Ayato's gonna be part of his own team when I do like the Abyss. I wish you Genshin gods. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? Like to get Ayaka or to get the weapon? Oh, I can't teleport there. Oh, okay. I guess I have to come here. Okay. Oh, for my luck. Oh, I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. My luck hasn't been very well. Like, to get Ayaka, I had to go to extreme measures. I didn't beat the 50-50. So then we had to, again, you know, collect primos, and I had to use my bonus too, my last bonus, to get Ayaka. Thankfully, I didn't have to go all the way up to pity 90, which is how I got the other weapon, because I had enough, and I guess I got it at like pity 65 or 60. According to what I read on the internet, like the hard pity thing doesn't start until 80 for the weapon banners, which is sounds like a painful situation. Yeah, it was. It was frustrating. I really didn't want to do it because I was going to use that bonus for the weapon banner. I was hoping to beat the 50-50 and then be able to summon on the weapon banner and go from there, but 65 has a low pity. Oh, okay, gotcha. So I guess I got it at 65. So yeah. As a low pity, yes. I see. Yeah. I mean, overall, I'm still happy about this weapon banner because it gave me a lot of weapons for a lot of my characters. Because of this weapon banner, I was able to build up my Sucrose. She has been really cool. It's been really fun using her. One of the teams, I think, one of the teams that I have made for Ayaka was, let's see, it wasn't this. Oh, I didn't make it here. Well, I was trying the Abyss. Actually, let me make it. I was trying the Abyss, and what I figured out that worked really well was Ayaka. Let me take these off. It was Ayaka. Who else? Oh, Ayaka, Shinsho, Sucrose, and where should go? Oh, right here. And Diona. Like, this team was doing some good damage. Granted, my Diona doesn't do a lot of healing, which is that's like the only weak part. Because I do have shields from Diona and Shinsho. So my defense is pretty good for the most part. But the healing is lacking. So I'm going to work on that too, eventually. So it's been really fun. I can demolish all the Abyss rooms. No kidding. She really can, yeah. She really can. I just need to have like a good team for her. And that one. Like, I can make a good team for her. But my other team is going to be lacking characters. So I'm trying to build up these other characters, you know, to get them up there to be able to use. There was a team where I was using Ayaka, Toma. Diona needs all HP. Yeah, I figured as much. So I have to work on that too. Right now, I had spare pieces of like the Menolith and Severed Fate. So I just put 2 and 2 on her, and that worked pretty well. That's working pretty well for now, until I can get more pieces. All All right, let's continue. I think I've spoken too long and I'm still recording. Okay. Okay, here we go. But it's been fun. It's been fun playing as Ayaka. I think Ayaka is going to be... You're going to see a lot of Ayaka from now on. Ayata's going to take a break. I was thinking of another team, like keeping them together and then like Yellen and someone else. You have a level 90 Diona double crown. Nice. Okay, here we go. Is my audio good? I hope it's good. It should be good for now. It should be good overall. I need to make sure that it is good. Is my audio good? Oh yeah. Yeah, it is perfect. Okay, thank you. Let's see, our memories are back. Let's go and try and leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Oh, that's right. This is so trippy.
Plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
I feel like my mic is like... I have to put my mic all the way up here, unfortunately, to get a better sound quality. And so it won't capture like everything around me. This is very like Kingdom Hearts vibes. Like we're reliving a memory. The audio is flawless. Oh, thank you. I did work a lot on that on my break from streaming.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia?
So hopefully it works pretty well. But thank you.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll
Little
be
puppy's tail.
stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
Wow.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced the lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
I have the best YouTube stream in terms of sound quality and visuals and all. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate that. It's taken a lot to like work on the audio. The audio is something that when I would look back, I was like, damn, I guess because I'm very hypercritical. So I was like, let me work on my audio. And I figured this would be like the best I could do, at least for now, until I can spec my stuff better. And the visual didn't change much. I did tweak it a little bit, but it didn't change much. Let's see. Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn, so the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Oh.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him,
It's like a
let's take
podcast.
matters into our own
Thank you. I
hands.
appreciate it.
Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. You need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before. Wait,
Okay.
have I already done this before?
Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Deja vu. Yeah. I'm literally also getting deja vu. It's like, wait, I feel like I've done this before. Okay, but they're recapping of what just happened or what has happened in this story. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, did I already do this? Freaking Paimon. Ah, memories. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Alright.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
She's so innocent. I feel so sorry. I'm sorry, Paimon. Although I don't remember doing any of this. Still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay,
Mm.
Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
What? You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes. I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
What?
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Oh.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep, now we're talking.
Oh. So is that the message that?
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your
Nahida!
hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Interesting. Okay. It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday.
Yeah.
But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow. Hang on.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
2 messages?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Flowing sandstones and howling fish? What?
All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
What? I wonder if that flowing sandstone and howling fish is like
One heck of an
foreshadowing
info dump.
something.
It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's
Yeah,
another part
howling
here.
fish.
We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the
God.
final space has
was
also
that?
disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it
Hey,
now.
gameplay. How's it
Those
going?
spaces are actually...
What?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message.
Oh, Wakami, thank you for the
From
follow. I really
traveler's
appreciate it.
Akasha terminal.
Thank you, thank you.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The final space? Oh god, not this again. Okay. Space without human essence. The real world. Space where we were yesterday. Maybe the
Was that
real...
space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Hey Mukami, how's it doing? How you doing this Sunday? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Was that space actually the real world?
You're doing well. How about you? Pretty well, pretty well. Finally excited to be able to continue on with the Archon quest without human. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, so we're here on this Sunday and just relax, enjoying Genshin story. I've liked Genshin story so far for the most part. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Doesn't sound right.
What?
I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, literally does not give me a choice. Okay. We were both wrong.
So that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Doing my work at home while checking out some streams. Oh, nice, nice. That's always fun. And I happen to have stopped by. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Glad that you're here.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
The Archon War. So crazy how a lot of the stories stem back to the Archon War. I wonder if we'll ever like get to see what actually happened throughout the war itself. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm not being so clingy. Oh. Why did it say that Sumeru City was highly dangerous? Are there enemies around here? I thought cities aren't supposed to be threatening. Oh no, there's people. What the hell? I'm like, imagine that people start attacking me. Yo, that'd be weird. Oh god, I hope not. What is your world level? Oh, we just hit AR 55 yesterday, last night. So we just upgraded up to rank 8. So yeah, we're finally there. Now everything like destroys me.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Sunset? We really sat at a bench all day? Okay.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to watch it.
She freaking scared me. What? The dance of Sub-Zero? It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it
I
out?
reached this
yet,
level 90.
Trevor?
Oh, I see.
Time is ticking away.
Even in the cities? I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Even in the cities. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't blame them. Cities are pretty dangerous. Alright, let's go talk to Nahida. Can I teleport back? Would you do me the favor? Can I teleport here? Or would that be considered outside the city? I don't want to risk it. Can't live in New York City. There's crimes everywhere. Yeah, over here we have certain parts of the city. I'm in Indiana, and oof, man, certain parts of the city we stay away from. Yeah, I do hear like a lot of like in the news that a lot of stuff happens, especially like in the subway. And I have a friend over there that would say like, oh, there's been another attack in the subway. I'm like, oh my god, that's scary. Imagine having to commute through that. All right, Nahida, we have a conclusion.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two.
What do you mean?
Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Ms. Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
I haven't. He has. Why are you asking me for? Oh god. Okay.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Wait.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
I honestly don't understand anything of this. Yeah, I try my best to avoid subways as much as possible, but sadly, I have to commute from time to time using subway. Oh man. Yeah, be careful out there. That's scary. Yeah, thankfully you're working from home right now. Let's see. People from Sumeru do not dream.
Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Oh, hello.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna tell me.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. That doesn't sound right.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces
Paimon
with no
talking?
human presence
Can't the
are
traveler talk
stolen
to?
dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh god, not this again. The Akasha operation requires a
The Akasha
gnosis.
relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right.
Can you just tell me what it is? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Those dream
At this point, I'm just guessing,
creatures
guys.
in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastic,
That's kinda trippy.
complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? Paimon sounds mad. Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Why doesn't that... Why doesn't that
Those
one...
dreamscapes
Oh.
kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Wait, no. Cancel association.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Not that subliminal messaging.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Sorry, guys. One of these has got to be it. Oh, well, there we go. Ah, goddammit.
Correct.
Oh.
The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues. So, this
The
is
Akashans
like a
sound very
dream
boring.
factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. All right, last question. Who am I?
Nahida.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Oh. I'm gonna go with the moon.
They say that alchemical...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Ah.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Wow.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
As it is, this is already confusing.
I can only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Paimon. Not Paimon, Nahida. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake
This is
up
so
in
trippy.
this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
That's crazy. About the side effects of mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is a dream about Samsara Festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Not this again. Excuse me.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right.
What? Oh, okay.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean
Okay, no more questions.
saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the
That is
end,
crazy.
I'm just the moon. The real sun is Long Khan. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Oh, not the beep again.
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Well, that was interesting. I kind of understand the gist of it, that we're like interconnected to a machine that's stealing our dreams or something.
Wait, now that Paimon remembers everything,
Like I said, it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Ah, not the titles. Nahida?
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyazard?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Huh?
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No
Oh,
way.
no.
Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
What? Oh, that is so messed up.
Paimon can't believe it.
Tom Cruise movies, Edge of
Wait,
Tomorrow.
So
Oh, I've never seen that movie.
other Dunyarzad?
My mom is a big fan of Tom Cruise.
What is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Huh?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream.
So, was he in a coma?
So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream.
Oh.
Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But
Oh, that's weird.
personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective.
Oh, yeah, I
of her.
remember that.
No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still
It still meant a lot to her.
far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her.
Oh,
If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
no, Nahida.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
to prevent more tragedies like this. We must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Hey, let's go.
Great, but how do we do that?
Oh yeah, there's that problem.
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination,
Not the power of
we can change
imagination.
anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and mora on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a
Shoot,
dream.
wish I could imagine my bills
No
on.
matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find a host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
That is true.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out
Huh?
of town? Are
What?
you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant
Fantastical?
surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
Yeah.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
It just feels so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
What? Maybe Ferris, the Knight of the Flowers? The one with the strange getup? I don't know.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
So, we're in someone else's dream? How do you even get here? I guess to the samsara. Or the dream is the samsara. The puppy. Got Ayaka? Yes, we got Ayaka. She's such a beast. I love her. Yeah, she's so badass. The only thing I don't like about her is like Like under the dress, you can see, you know, her undergarments, and I don't like that. There is the other skin, I guess, that she has, but I don't like the skin either. I like the Inazuma look. I just don't like that part. So like that's why I keep the camera up for the most part. So I want to see all that. But yeah, she's freaking amazing. Well, I mean, you can put like,
You're back. You left
I don't
in a
know.
hurry last time. Is
Like-
everything okay?
what, the little skin thing that
Everything's fine. Just
I forget what they're called.
it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Make a wish. Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes. No, she's great. Yeah, she's freaking awesome.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival
Hey,
tradition?
Amy,
or
how's it
something?
going? Welcome in.
Less questions, more wishing.
Hope you're doing well.
Okay.
Meeting comes in very powerful. Thank you, I appreciate it. There was a lot of
My wish.
try and
My
error.
wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
I literally had to look up on how to like use swirl because I didn't get the concept of it at first, and then once I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay, now I can use sucrose, you know, effectively. And yeah, it's been a really cool team to use, and nice to be working on them to, you know, I guess not full utilization, but to get there for the most part.
Oh,
Yeah, sucrose is awesome. Yeah, that's what I hear from a lot of
noticed
people.
Earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just
And given like
doesn't seem
while
like
putting for
herself.
Ayaka, I got
She's always so gentle,
she got to like
kind,
C5,
and
I
all the
think.
kids love her.
So I was like, we might as well use it, right?
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her or something.
so you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, not Dunyarzad.
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Uh-oh.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh. Poor guy.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make
It's
my
actually
wish.
pretty cute, but
I would
still.
like Miss Dunyarzad
given
to
the
appear in front of
circumstances.
me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, oh, you're
What?
Fucky. Sorry,
What?
but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Not that name. Oh my god. Why would they give him that? I was not expecting that. Okay. They need to choose a better name for her. Oh my god, no. Oh my god.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her.
Just
appear right
random
in
girl
front of
just
me,
appeared out of nowhere.
as long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Watch it be
seems
Dea,
like
the
everyone
host.
Who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she.
My lady,
Mm.
step back.
That sounds
Stop.
like Tia.
Is it really gonna be
Right.
Dea?
This is when
Or
juniors
Dia,
have
I guess,
walked into
as Paimon said.
kidnappers.
I stand corrected. I'll teach them a lesson. They won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, traveler!
Let's go, Ayaka. Also, a lot of people like say they don't like this animation. I honestly, when I'm fighting, it looks super cool to be able to like hit, you know, do a combo and then just disappear behind them and attack again and just like it looks super cool. Also, I do enjoy that she gets like cryo application to her weapon after dashing, which has been very helpful. Wait. It feels especially good when you're playing with a gun. It does. At first, it took some getting used to. But after, you know, after fighting with Ayaka for a while, the timing just now it feels weird when I dash with another character. So that is a little getting used to, but yeah, it feels amazing. It's so much fun. Like, I don't know how people play this game on PC because like controller is super fun. Dang, I'm not a PC player myself too. I don't like mouse and keyboard.
Oh, it's you. Great
I
time.
know, like they made
Please
Daya's eyes very pretty. Take Dinyazard and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Hmm.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself.
Let's go. Oh, sorry.
New punky today.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Rain cutter. Sakura swirl.
Stand clear.
Ah, stupid vase thing. Not getting stopped by the by the stage. I can't get him. Hello? Oh god. The camera's so close. I literally can't see the character. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's another one. Are they seriously gonna stand over there? There we go.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Where do you think you're
So epic. She's so cool.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yeah. I use controller for most of the console games, like Elden Ring. Ooh, I want to try Elden Ring, but like the Soulsborne games are so hard and scary. I was watching someone play Code Vein. That looked really cool. I might try that because it's more anime-like, so I think I could handle that. Because I believe that's how those games are designed. Yeah, I for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Using the controller, it feels better. At least for me, I guess because I've always grown up with playing video games with the controller. So that's like, it's natural to me. I can get the games faster rather than a mouse and keyboard. I've played games on mouse and keyboard, and it feels, for me, it feels unnatural. And so, yeah. Also because since I'm like using a mouse and keyboard for my job, literally the whole day. So it hurts my hands too after a while. So being able to just like hold a controller, it feels nice. That's too soul style because it's open world. Oh yeah. It's easier because you can always go and level up and come back and beat the boss. Oh, okay. I did see that it is more forgiving. And other people say it is more forgiving. So that's something I might consider it later on. But yeah, it does look really cool, especially like the armors and the samurai and the different playstyles you can do. That was really fun to see. I watched a lot of people stream it when it first came out.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Oh, poor traveler.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Mm-hmm.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us a clue.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Yeah.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
I mean, we are in a dream, so it kind of doesn't matter.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Finds his room and returns a while later carrying something. What'd she steal?
A temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Oh, this is a lot to read. Okay. Here you go. Let's see. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Samsara festival. Once the festival ends, you and Pamela will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folks' legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there were very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will Still, I hope this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gadvara Vile's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of the Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of the water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gadvara Vile then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zara Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then. As well, she is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali She was very tall and had the most what? The most muscular arms. And she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference, but it's probably just a tree, right? These full records appended with Junior's arts reference and opinion leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
Oh,
She must have
don't say
wanted
like that,
to give this
Paimon.
to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazard.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Okay. I guess where are we taking off to? Oh, the music. It sounds so sad. What is this? Very much liking the piano though.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. Thank you.
Traveler,
Oh,
you must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
wait. What if Dunyazard was... What if this is her dream? Wait,
My
then it
mom
would have
still
ended, right?
remembers when we were
Never mind.
sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life.
She needs
but
to
I know
stop
that the
appearing out of
point
nowhere.
Living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazard?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh. So she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Don't leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Zabzara. Are we finally gonna see Nilo dance? Wait, no. Okay. So we have to go around it? Just kidding. Okay. This way? Okay. Come on, Ayaka. How the hell? This is like a maze. Oh, here we go. Oh god, imagine having to climb all these, like every single day. I could not. The fact that it tells me that it's very dangerous. Wait. I'm totally going the wrong way. Oh, FML. Oh, I could have... I could have used this thing to tell me where to go. Awesome. Total fail. It's okay. All right.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Oh. Here comes Traveler.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Paimon just waving.
Acting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Mm.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nila, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh, she's a host.
Disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Wow. Good for a traveler for remembering that detail.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Oh, there you go. How did you come to that conclusion? I literally just heard you.
Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a
You're wrong, but you're not wrong.
As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the
God.
world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nina's aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
Hey! I've been waiting for a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Oh, wow.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeru's.
Ah, so pretty. Whoa.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Dunyarzad. Look at me. Oh, so pretty. Oh. We're finally done with this dream. They catch him.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Oh.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of the Sub-Zero, I think I saw... just barging into the...
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Oh, they're really gonna make me do it. Okay. Thank goodness for this, for the little guide, because I don't know what the usual. Oh, this usual. There she is.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Her voice.
You're okay!
Is that really Catherine's voice?
Scare us like that!
Oh, a Traveler Paimon.
For a second, she sounded like
I have
Nahida.
something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Hey, we finished it. Hey, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Been needing to go to the restroom for a very long time. I'll be right back.
jeweler cherishes their gems.
Okay. We are back. Let's see. Let's talk to Catherine again. Why did it say quote-unquote Catherine?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you?
Oh.
Like
Well, there you
Catherine was
go.
acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Not the bench. Wait. Am I even going the right way? Is this? Oh, okay. Come on, door. Parkour. Look at that. Oh my god. This game is so pretty. Also one of the main things that I like about this game is like the scenery in this game is just so breathtaking.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described.
Oh.
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Oh.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Oh.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
But what I saw in the dream.
In the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the Traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
What?
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Oh.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
What?
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
She's possessing her.
Do that! Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Consciousnesses.
I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
What?
Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret?
Hold up, what?
Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
So the Catherines are all puppets?
Body. Why do
What the
you need
hell?
to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Oh, Nahida. Tell me, you're already an excellent archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Wow. Wait, did I already choose this one?
To be accurate, I'm using the...
Oh.
How did you do that?
Oh.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind. The Akasha is... I've
Whoops.
always respected my people's free...
What about your own body?
That story began at that time. However...
So, this
Oh God.
In some ways, and
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you...
Trying to find a way to save every once in a while.
Okay,
I
here we go.
also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom. There has never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious, and all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed.
Ooh?
But I'll
No, he
have
was
to
gonna
be
punish him?
discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha.
That's
With
crazy.
their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
Government at work.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Oh, what did she do?
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
Oh my god.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here?
Oh,
Do
she
either
regained
of you know?
consciousness.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
So she's a robot functions Naya. That is crazy.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Yeah. Okay, let me get this teleporter real quick. It's been bothering me for the longest time. Wait, how do I get there? Is it through here? Maybe through here. Do do do. Wait. Is it in there? Ow. Hopefully the teleport is in here. Ah, it's not in here. FML. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Come on, loading screen. Faster. There we go. Oh, gotta get to it then. Down here? Nope. Oh. That's fine. Maybe I'll come across it later on. I love that you can do that. Just like plunge from super high.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Whatever that means.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait.
What?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
All right. I don't do well with public speaking. I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Ouch.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
That might be a bit more doable.
That's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I
Wow.
was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
She's too much.
So it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had
like
a
2 minutes ago.
really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods? What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
I love when they make like characters that are like learning human behavior. It's always so fun to see that.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are
That part I did not
and
know.
what they're planning.
Right.
So the withering that the gods go through, this is a result of it too, but on a human?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off,
The random person.
let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Oh my god, Paimon. Just announce it out to everybody. Really? Just walk like 2 steps away. Well, my arm really hurt when I
So do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
reached for my cushion thing.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Please don't make me choose options again. Possess a key figure in academia?
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
What?
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that
She does
any
have a
different
point.
from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, And if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Cahoots?
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Oh my god.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd.
How so?
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on,
Shone? I didn't know that was a word.
the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
That's what it sounds like.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Oh.
That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her.
Nahida over here
That
stalking
would be our
people.
chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Like a triumphant hero. Gather information as instructed by Nahida. Okay. Oh, this way.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics?
So like their mannerisms?
Lambs, have you become troubled over your fates?
What the hell?
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get
Oh,
a
she changed the
fortune
voice.
reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case.
Why is she a little girl? Ah!
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Brawling with the god of Electra.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Oh wow, freaking Paimon. Also, does nobody ever question like why Paimon floats? Like they just call her out and forget about it. Divide my prospects in health.
Health prospects. No problem at all.
Not the
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years. Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Wait. Okay, so if this is supposed to be an actual true fortune, so why is she saying that the traveler's gonna live on for dozens of years?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
No, they're supposed to be. Could that be a clue of us telling us more about the traveler? The hell? Oh, this way. I swear the marking was on top. I don't know why. Okay. Ooh, excuse me.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the economy.
Hello, hello. Is it Pipanini? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Wow.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
So what were you supposed to be listening to? Or for? Who are you? Oh, this just must be like another...
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor, childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study academia due to my lack of talent.
Oh.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Oh no. What? What just happened? Oh, that was weird. What is going on? Why is this fluctuating? Why are you doing this to me? Is it fixed? So my computer stops spazzing out? Okay. That was weird. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Which I'm not quite sure what actually happened.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, Good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Okay, that was weird. Anyways.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Mm.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If the King of Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions, were to make demands of Sataria,
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very
I
different.
love how she says borrow.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
Okay, I have to go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. I'm going to drink too much water. Okay. What? Okay. I saw my thing was fluctuating again. I don't understand. Shouldn't be doing that.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, what?
Huh? Best of luck?
What did she mean by that? No.
We don't know how to possess
Oh
anyone.
my god.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I guess I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Wait until the following afternoon. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, here. Time. I forgot what time. Okay. 12 to 18. I don't know why, like... I probably need another controller. I don't know why the analog stick, like, does that. It's so annoying sometimes.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How
Okay.
greedy of me.
Carry on Nahita's plan. Oh god, how about I mess this up?
Here she comes. Satari's here.
Someone's just popping out of nowhere. Are they really hiding behind a vase?
Talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go.
Oh god.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Ah! I'm sorry. That's so weird.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Just dozing off.
Of course I'm I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Oh God.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
The cats. The cats know.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
And not, I don't remember their names. Oh God. I'm gonna go with Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just
whew.
little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Girl, same.
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over
Paimon in the background.
I hear you. No problem at all.
She's so
gods will
creepy.
reveal the truth.
The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What'd she say?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
That's a big cat.
King Deshret's resurrection has
Compared to
been
her
spreading like
size?
wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
King Deshret Resurrection is a misinformation campaign.
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
I do need to get another chair. She just walks away. Is she suspicious?
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry.
Was that her, like, getting
Well done.
suspicious?
Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
And the little girl. She's like, what just happened?
Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sitaria.
Okay. Who's next? The pottery guy?
Now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
I'm talking about possessing people. Freaking that one's so weird. So trippy.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry,
Oh,
not gardening.
right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
Oh, wow.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and
Oh my
now
God.
you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem,
Oh my God.
you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa. Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Yeah. Why is he so good at this? Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I? A little bit.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Uh-oh.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
Why'd she start running?
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No. I've been spending all my time studying in the basement. Oh, crap. Wait, what did this lady do again? Crap, I forgot. Okay.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
What?
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Damn.
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
Heresy.
King Deshret. Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Oh.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Oh my god.
Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the
Imagine.
wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
They're about to make her go crazy.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that's even the sages are still worried
To
of?
fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
More
The
primitive
Academia
method?
entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Oh.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious.
That
He's
was
the one who deserves all the
quite
praise.
impressive.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
Freaking Paimon.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. So we finally convinced her. Let's see what we're gonna do. Oh, I guess get the documents right from her. Wait, what time was it? 19. Dang. Super late. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, the following night. You have to do one more day? Okay.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack because I am hungry. I am starving. Give me a quick second. Okay. Sorry about that. I am nourished. I didn't want to eat on stream since I'm like also recording this for YouTube. Figured that would be kind of weird to
So this is a day
make a
in the
video of me
life of
just
a traveler.
eating a sandwich.
I'm learning more about you over
And again,
time.
there is like the mukbangs or whatever, but it wouldn't be that kind of video. Okay. Ooh. Much better now. Oh, that's weird. There's like a light in here.
A blade embraces its duty.
Okay.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Now we can continue. Wait. How do I get over there? Oh, just literally tell me this way.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Oh no. This is pretty suspicious, not gonna lie. Let's see. Hopefully she didn't like betray us or something.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
I don't like
the
this.
triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
She betrayed us?
The outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor? 11 Fatui Harbinger? Oh, hell.
If you're looking for your
Hey, that's not the
researcher
sword I have.
friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true
Oh, she was bugged.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold
like those
back
boots.
their sheer adoration.
Oh no! What should we do? These are all just regular people!
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Oh, damn.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
He knows she's the Archon? I'm guessing he deduced from what she did. Oh, wow. I did not expect to meet a Fatui here.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying. Yeah, he was.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here.
No.
Let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
How she know he was number 2?
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
Oh.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem. Yeah.
Now that the Doctor's
To say
in the
the
picture,
least.
we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
I don't know what that word cahoots
What are the Fatui after this time?
makes me
Another
laugh.
Gnosis?
Oh, that must be after Nahida's Gnosis.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation. Let's go find someone who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
Maybe.
There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville. That was crazy. Oh, damn it. Is it so far away? Guess I can go here. And we can just fly down. Oh, then I need those crystal cores. Damn it. That is so crazy. This area is so big. Ah, right away.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
What?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast?
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Yeah, sounds like the Doctor.
Why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, Traveler!
Alright, the way the Traveler stands.
Following order. New punches.
Absorption test. Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Rain cutter. Take flight!
Look at you, Boozer!
Stand clear. Absorption test.
My apologies! Yeah!
Ooh, there's more.
Let's go, let's go!
Oh, I thought her thing was gonna be... Oh, never mind.
Take flight!
That's okay. Just a slight miscalculation. They're level 92.
Sakura swirl!
Stand clear.
Ooh.
No, my sword!
I have to be careful because their attack could be deadly.
Swirl, Mark 2! Witness the power. Whirling snow!
It isn't over yet!
There's still more.
Here comes reinforcements! Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
No, let me save that.
My apologies!
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Can't handle your drink, huh?
Let me weave you. Kamisato art. Sumetsu! Whirling snow!
Ooh, okay.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite
Them being level
mercenaries are
92
like?
does not make it easy. I guess it's good because it makes a little bit of a challenge. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
My cushion was made out of place. Yeah, definitely need a new chair. The doggies. Why is there a mercenary there? I forgot. Is it Kali? Kole?
Oh, it's the traveler
Holly?
and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's
Oh,
nice
Kole.
to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Or Kale. It seems the Kirin Irmsol is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He
What?
also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Di.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
Right.
Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Di.
Pardis Di. Please take care of yourself, Cole. Don't push yourself too hard.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now.
Mm.
If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
I keep on saying her name wrong. Why do I have this wolf marked? I don't even remember wanting to fight him. Okay. I guess we can teleport here. They might go away. There. Yeah. Oh, I remember going to all these other locations. Ryder, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Finally, Ryder, I'm able to continue on with the story. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this. This is part of the reason why I haven't like really streamed much before, because I wanted to get the story quest done. I had to do those off stream only because of like my scheduling and whatnot. But now I can do the archon quest. How are you doing today? If you're horrible, but it'll be okay. But I'll be good. Oh, I noticed last time you said the last stream, it was a short stream. What the fuck? What the hell is that? And you said that you felt horrible. Are you okay? What's going on? Are you like feeling like sick or like mentally drained? So I got COVID. Oh no. I'm sorry. Hopefully things do get better sooner and faster. There is a medication that you could take, but it's only when you have it like only had it for a few days. So I don't know how long you have had it already. You know, definitely vitamin C. Lots of water, lots of rest. Yeah, I literally feel like shit. Yeah, that's what I hear from a lot of people that have had it, that it's not the most delightful thing to be feeling. You know, just make sure to get lots of rest, okay? You know, hopefully I wish for you for a very fast recovery. What the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Are you able to take like days off and whatnot? I would imagine so, right? Once Friday night. Yeah. It can be like that. That the symptoms out of nowhere just they hit you all at once. And it's weird. It's different for like different people. Like I've a lot of my patients have had, you know, where it happens like that, like right off the bat, just out of nowhere. And a lot of them like feel like symptoms slowly creeping up.
This is a day in the life of the traveler.
And yeah, it's
I'm learning more about you all the time.
It's a yeah, it sucks, but you know, just make sure to get lots of rest. And if you can see, you know, a doctor and get medication, you know, for the symptoms at least. I mean, there's no cure for it, but like you can at least alleviate the symptoms a little bit. That's a lot of the patients get treated with like an inhaler, the medication for Paxlovid to reduce the symptoms, but that's within a given time frame. You can definitely ask about that. You know, cough suppressants, benzonidate, or over-the-counter Robitussin. You can buy Mucinex. Mucinex is another good medication to take for the coughing. You know, and lots of water too. Wait, who is it? I didn't get to see. Nahida?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You're in Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you? Imagine.
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Well, I don't know.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up
Right.
when I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Huh?
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such
So
an
I
obscure
can function
analogy.
a little. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you went to the. A lot of people do are, you know, are comprehensive against going to the doctors in situations like this. But I'm glad that you went to the doctor and you got medication. Look at me. Hope you're feeling. Oh. Yeah, right there. Hopefully the medications will help to help you through through this. I need to get another charger. A longer cord, at least. It feels like it's only the real Nahida could come up in such an obscure analogy. Agree.
But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
We understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
Yeah, what happened?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What about the body?
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Huh?
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Ugh.
Plus, the doctor character's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Imagine number 2 of the
We shouldn't give
Fatui.
up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Di? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Okay, let's see. Picture.
Please be careful not to touch the
Whoa, there's some big flowers.
Traveler? It is you!
Why does her voice sound so weird?
It's Hypatia!
Oh, it's because we're inside this. I guess it must be the echo. Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
I honestly don't remember who she is.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Is that the lady that was passed out?
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Hmm.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
I don't know. That sounds really weird.
Sounds incredible!
Especially from what we learned from the tree. Actually, we're here for Tainari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time. Damn.
Oh, all right.
Aw.
Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Promise?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Oh.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Can she really do that?
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now.
Where
Hold
did
my
it come from?
hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I don't know.
Okay.
This is very sus. Especially now.
Ready?
I don't like this.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
What?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
What?
The second was a human.
That was Raiden.
My family. My friend.
Wait, is this the Wonder?
Consumed by fear,
Oh yeah, right.
he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
What?
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
He's actually scary now. This was not what I saw before.
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Oh, the Balladeer. That's what they call him.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Uh-oh.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
What?
You understand now? I'm afraid this is no Peripurna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
That was far from that.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
I did not see that coming.
Wait, something isn't right.
Huh? Oh god, what now? Oh. Oh, snap. Why are they here? What? Oh! Oh, it's the thing you guys are always fighting. Oh, he looks so menacing. Holy crap. I still can't get over the little shorts they gave him, though. They should have given him pants or something. What? That was quite an intro. What's going on? Oh.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait,
Huh?
no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Whoa. This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But
Oh, no.
even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the
Poor Nahida.
sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful.
Oh, that's all right.
In a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Huh?
But she isn't with us anymore.
How'd she get all that?
Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct,
Whoops.
but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The academia is turning the Beledier into a god.
What?
Do you have any
She said what? I saw a nascent god under construction. It just showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Oh. Is that what you saw in exchange consciousness with Nahida?
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the
Imagine
Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
an artificial god.
I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god.
Oh, that's crazy.
Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Yeah. The Fatui is also behind some of this. Fatui may fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru.
Oh god.
Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them, no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know.
Oh, give me a second.
We should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. To go take care of something real quick.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Oh god. The Balladeer. That is so crazy. The god gazes back. What a name. God, not everything being level 90. I can't with this. I'm scared to even fight things now. I need to hurry up and level up my characters. I still wonder what this thing is. Wait a minute. I think that's a quest that I don't want to activate yet. Oh. Should probably be able to travel, right? Well, that would have been ideal. It looks like I haven't even activated that yet. I could travel here. It looks like there's a trail that leads into the Caravan Rabat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that seems like the most ideal place to go. Hopefully, we don't run into any complications along the way. I did a little bit of traveling through this new land and man. Oh, all right. Thanks for the gifted sub. Also, hello, Dom. How you doing? Hope you're well. What did I just realized the little name thing, it was completely off. I need to fix that. Okay. Here we go. Wish me luck, guys. I see some characters over there. Yeah, they're probably gonna try to jump me. Maybe you can sneak by. La la la. Just kidding. Okay.
Take flight!
The fury!
Look at you, Foozhound! Shaking. Animal hypostasis.
Embrace the ice! My apologies!
Ooh.
Pity comes the wrong
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Come with me. Let us find shelter from the rain.
No, I'm getting scared by the rain. I thought something else was about to attack me. Okay. Okay, there's more over there. Yeah, if I get hit by these. Oh god.
Take flight!
Help me. Yumi? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Absorption test. Rain outlines your fate.
What? Oh, okay. I didn't. I read it differently. I thought Ryder gave Dom a sub, but thank you, Dom, for the gifted sub to Ryder.
Animal test 6308. Can't handle your drink.
Sometimes I find my Diona's reaction. It doesn't. She doesn't do the skill. Hola. ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos? She doesn't do the skills as soon as I press it, which is really weird.
Think you can bully me? Absorption test.
Take flight!
Are you liking Ayaka? I am loving Ayaka. As you can see, I have a completely different team. I'm trying to get used to this team for the most part, so I can use them for the Abyss. I finally cleared. I 9-starred the first floor of the Abyss, so we're slowly moving up. But yeah, I am loving her. Like, I don't know if you were here earlier. Genshin PS4, sí o no? Yeah, sí, estoy jugando en el PS4. En PlayStation 4? I tried running for the weapons, and unfortunately, we got not the weapon that we wanted. But I mean, nevertheless, I'm pretty sure I can find a character to use it on, but it's okay. Hopefully later on. I'm probably gonna start saving my primos and see what character I can get next. Ooh, maybe I should get that. Yeah, shaking my head, the web banner sucks. It really does. It really does. Si quieres me puedes... Oh, si quieres me puedes agregar. Ahorita. Ay, no sé si puede ver mi número. Yeah, the weapon banner does suck, but I want that weapon so bad. But after not getting it, I mean, maybe I'll keep. I don't think I'll have enough time. How much? I don't think I'll be able to collect enough primos to get. And I'm not gonna. Well for it. Oh, we have 15 days. No, yeah, I'm not gonna get enough primos. See, I was saving my my bonus for the weapon banner. I was hoping I was gonna beat the 50-50, but we lost. So, so I had to use the bonus for that, and there goes the weapon. Learning Spanish is difficult, but I'm trying my best. Okay. No, it's okay, Mukami. Sí, arma. ¿Cómo no entiendo? Defeat all the Hilichurros? Where? El mensaje en... ¿Me pueden mandar mensaje en YouTube? Yo no sabía eso. Me hice dónde checar mis mensajes en YouTube. It's my 65 days on Duolingo. Oh, that's good though. Little by little, you can learn, as long as you also immerse yourself in Spanish, because that's also too important to have to practice it. I remember in high school, I took 2 years of Japanese, so I was able to actually hold a conversation in Japanese. Because your boyfriend speaks, oh, there you go. You practice with them. But after the 2 years, I never used it again, and yeah, I don't know any more Japanese. It was like very basic conversation. It wasn't like very like super intricate or anything. But it's always fun. I want to learn another language as well myself, but I'm still like, I maybe want to pick up Japanese again, so I can. Eventually, I want to travel to Japan, so that's one of my main goals. And he doesn't want me to learn more, otherwise I can understand all the things he. What? That's messed up. I don't know what to say to that. Oh, I was like, wow. I'm Chinese. It's difficult for him to learn Mandarin. Oh, yeah. I heard Mandarin is extremely hard. There's a streamer that I watched that he was explaining Mandarin and like all of the different I guess for us it would be dialects in China, and that there's so many. I studied JP2 in college for 3 years and I can only do reading and writing. Oh, nice. The Japanese, like the writing, it was really nice, especially like I think it was hiragana, where it was more like curved rather than katakana that was like more of like spiky. It looked very pretty to me. I really enjoyed that part. Okay.
That's close enough.
Law of the jungle. The way Diana runs cracks me up. Oh, oh god.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Shake it and swirl. Mark 2.
Let me read you. My apologies.
I honestly don't know how Jin Shou got his thing. I wasn't even using him.
Sakura swirl.
And it's only 50 characters. Only 50 characters. But when they first introduced like the two different things, what is it called? I guess characters like from both Katagana and Harrigan, I was like, holy crap, this is a lot.
No, my sword.
On top of like having to learn like the different characters for different things. What the hell? This movie is so cool.
Animal test 6308.
What? Diana, Chang, Sang, Musafi. I love Diana so much. Yeah, she is so cool. She cracks me up too.
Absorption test.
Did you see that ragdoll effect? He just like slid down. That was funny. Oh, hello? Okay. Yeah, the way Diana runs though is so funny.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
And like, and she's so tiny and in the middle of like all the enemies. She's just running around with her hands spread. It always cracks me up. Hey, we made it. As long as we don't get ambushed in this little small part, we'll be okay. Oh god. We almost landed with those enemies over there. Why are they standing there though? Oh, they must just be a random group of enemies. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, a chest. Hello? Ah, crap. I fell for it.
Ha, I'm here. Think you can bully? Stand clear.
Rain outlines your fate.
Animal hypostasis.
Embrace the ice. Take flight.
Yo, Animo is so intense.
My apologies.
What? Dion, attack.
Is
that all you've got?
Animal test 63.
No, my sword. Take flight. Let me weave you a verse.
No.
Sakura swirl.
Patience.
Ah!
Absorption test.
Oh, well, never mind. I was trying to quickly switch over to Sucrose. So many people guarding one normal chest. I know, right?
Today is
That's
a
right. It was
lucky
like they
day.
knew that I was gonna try to open that chest. It was just part of the story. There's mercenaries here. Is this safe? Are we safe here? Oh, I guess we'll find out. I just noticed your name was Diona too.
We finally made it to Caravan Reebok. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the
Highly
desert,
dangerous,
huh?
right? They answered my question.
Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's
You said
gotta be
Samiel,
the
God.
divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Indeed, it's quite impressive. Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking.
Sir Ham.
Come on, follow me.
Oh. Yes, sir. Where did he come from?
Over here.
Oh, we're actually running.
Let's hurry
And we're running.
Wonder what he's up to.
Wait. Oh, this is so heightest. He runs faster because he's taller. That's not fair. Oh yeah, the mercenaries were looking.
Where did he
for me.
go?
I didn't get the
How did we
teleporter.
lose
Damn
him?
it.
They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
What? Was it the same tree that I saw back then? Like under the tree? Thanks, Sir Ham. We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Ouch.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
Oh my god.
You really gave Paimon a scare,
I'm one of
I'll
those.
leave 'em. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Imagine.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
True.
Right, you do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So, you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It's because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Awesome. You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Right, I don't even remember. The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that
Oh,
does
hey, Zaz,
prove
thanks
you
for the
do have
follow.
some
Really appreciate it.
undisclosed information about the
Thank
Divine
you.
Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Wait, what does it prove? Do you have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule?
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still
Hello,
prefer to
hello.
investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Damn,
Then
Paimon,
I'd
you have to
suggest
say it like
starting
that.
with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well,
That's what I wanted.
would you like to head there together?
Not dumb saying coming out of her lurk when Sir Ham comes. we're doing well as since here on a Sunday. Finally going through the Archon quest. I've been dying to do for a very long time. And enjoying it very much. Very, very much. Let's head there together. Then sounds good.
It's better to travel with someone you know. Let's go.
Oh, there's a teleporter. Totally going the wrong way. Okay. Oh. I might want to get this first. Or perhaps this. Let me get this teleporter. Oh, there's a teleporter over here. Oh, wait. I guess I have been here. Huh. Why was I traveling over here? What was I even looking for? Oh, I remember. That stupid event made me travel all across the stupid desert. To, I think, this area here. One of the events, the little balloons that we had to like fly around for. That was so annoying. I was so mad. I was like, wait, you're really gonna make me go to an undiscovered area? Okay, well, nevertheless, I guess it worked in my benefit. One of the bosses that I really want to find is the boss for Mika. So I can level him up. I want to level him up too.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, I was like, what? Go on. Good boy, Sino. Oh, damn. Oh.
Sino.
Damn. Are we gonna fight him?
Unless my memory fails
Oh,
me,
I thought we were gonna fight him.
We've spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Oh.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Oh.
Though styled like an assassination,
Ooh, those some fighting words right there.
that my target would be unable to flee or resist.
Waiting for you to reach this point.
Standard practice for the Matra.
That was a really good scene.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Hatham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Hatham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Oh.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Oh, so we're not in good terms. This is actually kind of scary. But yeah, that was quite an entrance for Sino. Holy crap. I love the fighting scenes in freaking Genshin. They're so good. I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
Right?
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Oh.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and
What?
self-righteous over there.
Dea?
Wait, Dia?
Oh, Dea, my bad. Stand corrected again.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Or can we?
Out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
It's okay, let them fight.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Oh?
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Dia's mad. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
This isn't good. This is a sandstorm?
What's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have
Was
to
that Candace?
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! What?
That sounded
Whoops.
like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yo, Sino's so cool. Sino he's gonna beat some ass. Oh man. I am sad I couldn't roll for him. But it's okay. We'll roll for him next time. Hopefully. Not the stare. Is it gonna autoplay? Hello? Oh Oh god, this is so awkward. Oh man.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Oh my god.
Want to play sardines with 3 people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Freaking Paimon.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself.
Ah, she's so pretty. Her voice. Pretty. It's a writer.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon.
I do like her mechanics too. I definitely want to level her up as well. You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me.
But yeah, her voice is very nice, very
When
soothing.
the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Paimon really wants to get her ass beat.
We should return to the topic at hand.
Don't poke the bear, Paimon.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers,
You don't have her. Oh,
I was observing
you'll get her
conflict
something
from
later.
afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
Also like her colors.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make
Damn.
myself clear?
She set them straight.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait,
Wow.
that was you trying to be a mediator?
Right, she was like making him want to
I have
fight.
nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
What?
Huh? Exile yourself?
Was it because
A
of the
little while
Fatui?
ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Oh.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Damn. They basically told him, know your place.
They really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
Imagine? What? Hoping Mihoyo sends out free Candace in the future. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, that'd be awesome. If I could get another constellation of her, yo, that'd be epic. I haven't even really looked at her constellations, but I do enjoy the fact that she has a shield and a spear. Not, I mean, not to Forbidden Rider, sorry. That'd be really awesome. So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me.
That is true.
This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority.
Oh.
Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems
All
to
right,
have the same
Sino.
goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Oh, there you go.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Less scary? Oh no. It's still too early to trust him completely. But if that whole story was just made up.
Well, Sino, if that's your story...
Hey, Savante, how's it going?
Why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Hope you're doing well today.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia,
How are you?
I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Good, how about you? I am really well. I'm really well. I am finally, as I've said before, finally happy that I get to continue on the Archon quest and continue on with the story because it's so good. So yes, I am happy. I am enjoying this very much. We got Ayaka. She's been amazing. A great addition to my teams. So yeah, we are doing very well today. Also, I just ate. And so, yes. From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the traveler.
You have the best smile. Thank you. No. You're gonna make me all flustered. Thank you, I appreciate it.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Divine knowledge?
Most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
That is true. Have you watched Swarm on Amazon Prime? I have not, but it has come up. It came up, like, it comes up a lot, actually. It is advertised quite a lot. That is, I was, like, looking around. I was looking around Amazon Prime because, like, I found out I had Paramount or something through Amazon Prime. And it came out on there. Is it good? Should I try watching it?
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Yeah, it's been a serial killer.
That the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
A serial killer Beyonce fan? Oh god. I don't know. I don't know if I don't like typically, or I don't typically watch like serial killer like documentaries and stuff like that. I find it so, I don't know. Crazy sound story based on real life events. Oh man. Yeah, that's very scary. And the fact that like it's actually true and whatnot, that's even more disheartening that, you know, it's very disheartening that we live in a time where I guess serial killing has been glorified amidst these shows and whatnot. And some people may argue it is to better understand, I guess, serial killers and whatnot. But I don't think you can really understand Billie Eilish. There's a couple of episodes, I would imagine. But I don't think one can really understand it unless they have like a very, background in psychology and whatnot. It's very strange to me. And like, it being it's like a new concept that has arisen, recently. I guess it kind of started a little bit around before COVID, where I started to notice a lot of documentaries about, cases and serial killers, which is very strange to me. Yes, I only watched it because it was written by Donald Glover, Childish Gambino. Oh, I see. But I mean, I guess stuff like this being brought to light has, it's, I guess, kind of good to know the kind of information that they show, but I guess, it is also edited, and it's very, very edited. So they just want you to know what they want you to know. Orlando Weir's Jeff Dahmer. Yeah. When I first heard about the Jeff Dahmer, I didn't know what it was at first. I didn't watch it because, that's not my thing to usually watch. I usually stay with anime because it's a lot of already negativity in the world, and I don't want to consume it in my own sanctuary. So then once I heard what it was about, it was quite disturbing. I didn't watch it still, and I don't plan on watching it, but yeah, it's very, very disturbing that something like that has happened, and it's like being in a way glorified once more. It's very strange to me to hear that kind of topic to be such a, so common within our society. And it's weird to me. It's weird to growing up. This was not something that would be. You're familiar with Jordan Peele work? It's very similar. I don't know who Jordan Peele is. But yeah, needless to say, maybe then that kind of swarm was not going to be something I'm going to watch. I just finished watching The Last of Us, and it's so good. I do want to watch that. I heard a lot of people say it was really good, and I want to play the games too eventually. And it's funny because I do have my PS4 came with The Last of Us. I never even opened the game yet. But given that it's I guess it's won awards and whatnot, I might give it a try. I am not one for scary games myself. I get very scared very easily. So I don't know if it depends. I don't know. I did play Resident Evil. Resident Evil 5, but that was co-op. So maybe I'll be able to handle it. And yes, I am a wuss when it comes to scary stuff. But I want to watch The Last of Us. It's everybody says it's really good, and given that it's fiction and whatnot, I guess I could give it a try. We need more streetwear and fashion shows. I do agree with that, Savante. I think I would definitely watch that. And like a show of like the given trends that have transpired across different times, I guess, would be kind of cool. And an explanation as to where it came about and how those fashions, happened. That would be kind of cool to learn. I guess a documentary about that. But yeah, fashion shows would be kind of cool. Nowadays, it's more of like criminals and stuff. And it's like, you really want to watch that? At least for me, not really. But yeah. What about your encounter? Did you join the forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I
Damn.
ran into the Traveler by chance,
Not the
I had no
shade, the
intention of providing
Sinotros.
assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough proof? What? Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
He said, for now.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
The hell was that?
No need to worry. Now
No
that
need to
you're no
worry.
longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Oh.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside began to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Oh god, let's see what we'll find outside. Ooh. I guess we just fly down there.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Oh, the wolves.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Oh.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh. Okay. Oh, we are fighting.
Shake it and stir! Scratch that! Can't handle your drink! Animal test 60. My apologies! Yeah! Yeah!
Whirling snow!
Ah! I didn't have any more stamina.
Embrace the ice! Stand clear! Animal test 6308.
Rain outlines your fate.
Shake it and stir! Think you can bully me? Sayona special! Swirl, Mark 2.
Okay.
Take flight! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? Stir. Absorption test.
Rain cutter.
My apologies. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ta! Sakura swirl. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Take flight. Ha! Ha!
Oh, that guy's so good. Do you have any characters that you want to pull in the future? So as far as I know, I definitely, well, Sino.
Was that the last of them?
Sino, I do want to collect the archons, so I'm hoping I can get Nahida. She, from what I hear, is supposed to be coming out in the next one. Whether it being the first banners or the second one, that we don't know. Baiju would be kind of cool to have, but if it's going to be between Baiju and Nahida, I'm going to go with Nahida, if I can get her. Honestly, I don't know who else. Kokami. Definitely, I want Kokami, like, really bad. For the most part, all of the Inazuma characters, so Kazuha is one that I'm going to keep an eye out for as well. Trying to think off the top of my head. Jean-Li, if he does have a rerun of a banner again, because I want the archons as well. So we are gonna be hoping to get him as well. Yeah, and for the most part, like any of the archons that are to be coming in the future are going to be my main targets to get. And then, I mean, obviously, if there's going to be any new characters that are going to be pretty cool. I'm still hoping for my, you know, my zaddy character with a beard and fur and all that stuff. I have hopes for Hoyo to hopefully bring me a character like that. Because none of the characters have beards or anything like that I've seen that we can pull. Yeah, we're waiting for that daddy character. Hopefully someday.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you? Why are you walking like Master Roshi?
Who are you?
Thank you, Paimon.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Oh.
I
Okay.
am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Oh. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According
Earthquakes?
to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's
What?
withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves.
This isn't good.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Now, if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tainara also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones
I like Sino's white hair.
exile.
It's so cool.
Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
The shade that they
Mock me
throw
if
back
you
and
will,
forth.
But if you are guilty, I will eliminate you. Regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. The and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Right. Is he talking about I'll hate them? No, right? Ooh. Something shiny.
Today is a lucky day.
I don't know if you know about the Hoyoverse, but there's a game called Zenless Zone Zero. And there are two buff fairy characters. One is a wolf butler, ooh, and the other is a bear construction worker. What? Okay. I'm interested. But those characters appeal more to me. There is one, very cute. There is one, what was it? Isn't Highover's coming out with a new game too? Like a turn-based game? I think Ryder was talking about this. It actually, I saw the video of it when I went onto the website. It looked actually pretty cool. But I don't know. I don't know if I can invest into another. Yeah, Star Rail. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Maybe I'll look into it like later on after I'm done with Genshin. If I'm ever going to be done, but I doubt it, you know. Given the scale of this game. I definitely cannot invest into another game. Hoyover's has been quite costly, if you will. And I want the next game I'm gonna play after this is definitely gonna be Final Fantasy 14. Gonna continue that. Me, the Genshin drained my money. Yeah, money and time. Genshin has definitely taken a lot of that. But me, given that I am, you know, gonna make content out of it, I'm thinking of this time and expenditure as an investment to, you know, creating content from it to generate, you know, results in the end. So here we are. Also, I do enjoy it too. So I can't say that I don't enjoy it.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Isn't that the
Do you still have
irony?
any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
It's just very chill. And it's great for, yeah, that's another aspect I like about it too. Is, in spite of it having its intricacies, the overall simplicity of the game is very, it's easy to play rather than like other games, like for example Final Fantasy 14, where there's like so much content and so much that you have to do, and it's like the overall UI of it can be a bit overwhelming. But with Genshin, it's just simple, and it's like I can just shut off my mind and just, you know, enjoy the game rather than overthinking things. Granted, there is, you know, making teams, there's, you know, the artifacts and think of how you're going to play each character and whatnot, but that's still the fun of it. And still it is at its core still very simple, which is in the end very nice. It helps me calm down.
Initially, the people of Aru Village
and it's great for content.
having to take in the mad scholars.
You get characters, very likable characters too.
Change that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing.
I'm sorry, hopefully I wasn't breathing on my mic. I felt the wind back when I was breathing. I was like, wait.
He noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Wait, from his hands?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft
what?
light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Must have been Ahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at
Oh,
Aru
that's
Village?
right. Nahida had the green glow when she was
They would continue
protecting
wearing
us.
them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you
Ah.
are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make
One
of the
could
story?
say. Hey, Draco. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us too. So what do you make of the story? The Met Scholar's power likely came from a lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord
Good,
Kusanali.
good. Just good to hear.
What? You don't believe us?
Another Draco, yes. There's another Draco.
Using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Oh, why she had to throw that at the very end? You also saved me not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals.
So you said I have Ayaka.
So
Yeah,
I can
I
easily
have
tell
Ayaka
when
finally,
someone is
and
lying.
thankfully,
Good! Then you should know that we're
we did have to sacrifice quite
That
a lot
look
for
in
her,
your
but
eyes.
nevertheless, I am happy that I have her.
I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
No, not investigation. Alright, you betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
What? Not that.
Excuse me, are
Oh.
you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh?
Your
Who
grandfather.
are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
But yeah, Draco. Yeah, getting Ayaka has been awesome, and she's a great addition to the team. And she's so powerful. I mean, I've still yet to master her and get her to up to par as like other people, but she's definitely one of my stronger units now, by far.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's
Aw.
not like he's a bad person or anything.
Damn it, say no.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
So right now I am trying to build up her own team. So along with her, I'm pairing her up with Shinsho, Sucrose, and Diona. At least for now. That might change, or I might make multiple teams for her. As I get more units, more characters, all that can change. But yeah, you know, trying to make her, you know, a team that I can use in the Abyss. I still need to level them up because they're like at level 70. So when the Abyss becomes like level 90 and whatnot, that's gonna be a problem. So we are working on that. But I mean, I paired her up with, this was amazing. I paired her up with like Ayato and Raiden and even with Yaya, like as a team, like it was amazing. She's cryo type, right? Yeah, she's a cryo type. So it's like it's really cool to have like the crit. Oh my god, with Rosaria, with her passive skill, yo, be hitting crits left and right, and like from 10 to 20 Ks. I'm like, what? Like I've never hit that big before on a level 80 character on enemy. So I'm like, damn. I can't imagine once I like have a good team for her, it's gonna be freaking awesome. But yeah, she's been. I'm excited to have her and to build teams around her. I don't know if she's gonna become a main character, maybe not. I don't know. But I am using her more now than within Ayato. So yeah, it's fun to have, and on top of like her being a swordsman, I guess, swordsman. You know, I like the fact that she focuses more on melee attacks, so that's kind of cool. I mean, I do use her skills in burst, which is a nice addition too. And her dashing is so cool, and the fact that it applies cryo to my weapon, like, yo, that's so useful. I did give her like the ice artifact set, so like her ice attacks do more damage. It's really nice. Or her ice applications, or however it does, but it's really cool. She hits like a truck.
To the village chief, please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Huh.
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
I saw you gave her the Amona Kageuchi, which is super nice on her. Oh yeah, so when I get a character, I do look up like builds, and because I like what to put her and what works on her. A lot of people were like saying, if you don't have the purple sword, then the next second best weapon for her is Amenoma Kageuchi, which I already had one. Because I was planning on using it on Ayato, and then I realized that Ayato wasn't doing as much damage as if it was when he had the black sword. So I mean, I just had a spare leveled up Amenoma. I was like, oh well, that works perfectly. My mistake actually came out to be a blessing. So now it's an Ayaka, and it's really nice. I didn't expect to have seen such a damage output from her wearing it. So I was very happy about that.
Sorry, I was only listening.
Also, I like the way it looks.
Wanted to know where Grandpa
Katanas are like
honest.
awesome.
If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Omega usually works both for her and her brother, so very valuable weapon. I see. And yeah, I mean, I was getting, it was working well with Ayato, but the damage I wasn't seeing as much as when I had the black sword on him. So instead of doing like the 3Ks that he was doing, he was only doing like 1K, 1.2K. Granted, I was getting more burst output from him, and so that was nice. So I guess I could, if I ever want to use him as like a support role, I could switch it over to that, and that would definitely help charge his burst up, given that the skill that it has. But since he's gonna be a main DPS, I didn't leave it on him. But yeah, it definitely did work well when it comes to like the application of Hydra and whatnot from what I experienced when I was using it. And I mean, it looks nice. It looked nice on him too. I wish they made more katana weapons, not gonna lie.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Of course not.
The hell? Sekiro vibe, right? Yo, that would be epic. Sekiro is another game that I want to play. I mean, I have it. I actually bought it. I bought it a long time ago on my Xbox. But it's a hard game. It's a hard game, and I bought it before I even knew that it was a, what's it called? The Force Soul games. So that was an interesting fact to find out. But I eventually do want to play it. I'll probably will play it off stream though, because I'm pretty sure me dying over and over again is not going to be like fun to watch, because I was dying over and over again. But I did enjoy, because when growing up I did play Tenchu a lot, so it kind of reminded me a lot of Tenchu, so it felt nostalgic at least. But it was hard. It was a hard game. I need to reinstall Sekiro. I got frustrated and quit it. Yo, same. I remember I got to a fire bull, and it was like right after a freaking boss fight with a guy on a horse that had like a large chain sickle thingy. So he was tough to beat, and then they threw me into the freaking bull. I was like, I am done. I said, no more. This is raising my blood pressure. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, after that, when I couldn't fight the bull, I didn't even look it up. I got so frustrated, I didn't look up of how to beat him. I mean, maybe eventually I'll play it on, like I said, off stream, especially not me on camera, because you'll see the scorn in my face. But something as repetitive as that, I don't think I'll stream. Especially if it's going to take me a long time to beat, if I ever get around to it. There's so many games. I'm going to make a list of all the games that I want to play in order to like organize my content more and like to be able to schedule it better. So I can, for the most part, have something to stream and plan out too. But yeah, Sekiro was really cool. I was very skeptical about the arm. But after fighting with the arm, and the different mechanics that it has, I was like, okay, I feel it. It was kind of cool. And it was a really cool element that they had on there, and on top of like the climbing and whatnot. So it was cool. Like navigating the game was really fun, but the frustration of it all was too overwhelming for me. So I had to call it quits. At least for now. Force games are so hard that I see when people play. As mentioned before, Elden Ring, a more forgiving game. I might give it a try. But I have seen people rage, so I don't want to. I play games to relax and chill and be calm. I don't want to get mad.
Super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
There are more Matras?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Aww. Poor kid.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Sekiro is so different from Elden Ring because I had to learn how to do the perfect parry in Sekiro like a lot. The parry is so important in Sekiro. Yeah, that's what that was really tough for me too. Timing it perfectly, like, and sometimes most often than not, I would not be able to time it perfectly. And that was one of the other frustrating things. I mean, there was a time period where I was getting it, but the more I got frustrated with the game, the harder it was for me to parry. So, and yeah, parry definitely is very important in that game. Yeah, it increases, you know, to increase your survivability. I don't know what other mechanic was also for it. I know there was something else attached to it for the parrying, if I remember right. It was another game. But yeah. It was but it was cool though. Like the parrying, it did feel really cool when you had it. There was like a, you know, like it felt good when you see the parries. I was like, you're like, yes.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Oh.
The next
Oh,
morning,
sweet of him.
Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However,
was that Nahida?
So, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
What?
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Right.
Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
That is true.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. Yeah. She must have soothed the other med scholars as well. From the look of Sino's face, he's probably connected to the dot. Well, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
What?
No, nothing.
Sino's turning a new leaf?
As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Ouch. Oh, I really want to help the kid. That's strange though, the fact that he said that he looked like his grandfather. Oh my god, it's raining outside. I have my window slightly open. I can feel the breeze. It feels so nice. Another cutscene?
Hey, Isak!
Oh, we are another cutscene. Oh.
Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow!
Come on, game.
Thank you
Let up.
so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. What? Your grandpa will be found safe inside.
Right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay. Dream emptiness and deception. Wait. Before I keep on going though, let me stop that.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Okay. I was just making sure that my videos are being recorded properly. Guess I should have done it a long time ago, but here we are. Good.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Well, he was useless. In this game, it seems like the story mode is such a good highlight. So chill and at times emotional. Oh my god, it can get emotional. I want to say there's been a few times where I have actually like shed a tear before.
Could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Like, what was it? Oh, so I did like the story quest for Venti. I cried. I cried knowing, like, finding out what happened. Also with Hu Tao's story quest, and then Ace as well. Ace was really cool.
Jeweler cherishes their gems.
But at the very end, it was a little bit touching. Yeah, there's some of the stuff. Oh man, it can hit you. It can hit you pretty well. And as emotional as I am, it's It's nice when you have a game that to make you feel things. A lot of people say that they don't enjoy like narratives and whatnot. I myself enjoy a good game with a narrative, or a game with a good narrative. It's always enjoyable. I guess it's my way of like reading books.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
What the hell?
Don't change the subject.
That's so random.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so...
I should refer to them as the mad scholars.
But honestly,
not the village keepers.
I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
It's an emotional roller coaster. They have good highs and lows. It's kind of hard to not cry on emotional scenes. Right, yeah. This game really does play with your emotions. I agree. But it's super enjoyable. It's, yeah, it's extremely enjoyable. And also like you get attached to the characters. When stuff happens to them, it's like, damn. That's what I always tell my friends to experience this game too. You don't have to spend any money on the game. You can still enjoy all the stories and the world in general. Yeah. Definitely agree with that. Just the narratives, and I like the fact that it has like, it's a big story and then it has like little side stories. Like that's super cool. Like you can forget about the main thing and just, you know, delve into like, you know, the story quest or like the lore behind this. Like, oh my god, I just remembered Jean Lee's story mode. Oh, I feel for him. Oh my god, that one I did like bawl, because I mean not bawl, but like I did cry, because man, that must have been so tough for Jean Lee. But at the same time, like, you know, it was nice for him as well. But that was such an intense. That was so intense too. Like, oof, I enjoyed that so much.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Which else you in? You can set your own pace for this game. Yeah, that's another thing that I like too. Like, there's no, I mean, the banners don't help. I mean, you have a time limit to get as many primos as you can. But like, then the story itself, yep. Like, I've been playing this game for I don't know how very long, and I'm still not done with the story. So it's nice. It's nice that I can take my time with it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Not to mention the aesthetic of the game. It's so pretty. I like the vibrant colors. Look at the little kitties. Oh damn. I'm sorry. Wow. He said, no, ma'am, not today. The hell did he go? Wow. PVR teacher, you gonna watch The Last of Us? Oh man. Okay. I will definitely. I heard a lot of like people get emotional, so I'm definitely looking forward to that, I guess. Oh.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
That's kind of crappy of the wife.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk?
I would have left her.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family.
Aw.
Please feel free to come by anytime.
That's so sweet.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
King Deshret and the 3 Magi. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Did you hear that?
See if you can make out what they're saying.
You're saying talking about King Deshret.
The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
What?
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
The city folks.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Oh.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh, he's so cool. Oh, dang, I should have stopped it there.
Just look at his eyes.
He said, bro.
One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share
what's
of
the land on the
glory.
other side of the wall?
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, I thought that was really weird. The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village.
What the hell is that in the background?
Have you seen him at all?
Was that a bush?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know
Oh, yeah,
are
it
their
is.
names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Oh.
So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do
Damn.
just as you say.
Okay, Sino's a little baddie.
Scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
You think he's not one of... Oh, you think he's not one of your enemies? Or I'm not one of your enemies?
He didn't try to reassure us at all.
He didn't say no.
He's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
But why did they give them shorts though? Like, is there a theme when it comes to like shorts? Why does everybody have shorts? Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isak! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Once you get to know me, it's really cool. Yeah.
Just follow me.
It's hard to to think that this was the same person as in the Windbloom event. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Come on, dude.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Okay.
Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
I still... What do you mean it's just like his real grandpa? Was that a joke? I know told her. Or on another level. Yes, they were. I enjoyed them very much.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much
here. What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Oh god, it's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate...
Wow, he didn't like delve more into it.
The scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where Scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Or it'd be more efficient if we split up. Oh, look at good boy Sino. He's so cute. Oh, there's footprints here. These footprints are at least rather clear. Hello. Okay. Wow. Oh. But why is it telling me that I... Oh.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened?
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food. Damn. Not calling her out on it.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
I love how Traveler always like this is Paimon.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Oh god. I'm so curious of how like all this is gonna turn out. Like part of me says like this is how King Deshret came about, that he was created by the civilization long ago. With the like I guess with the people that had the insanity. Or that's how they're like I guess building the god, if you will. Of Balladeer. Yeah. It's definitely has my attention. Whoa. What is that? Wait. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get up there? Okay. Oh damn. No. Oh, no. I guess I've been there before. God, the story has been so good.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
What?
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Oh, that's right.
Huh.
Forgot all
I saw
about
him
him.
around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
You took kind of send everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
I don't think we can go back to the
If it was
academia.
any other day, that would be your next logical step.
Right.
But today, you've got me on your team.
What?
So you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Okay.
If I remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them
Those
are
are
known
quite
around
some
these parts.
names. I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern
I
has been
did not see a
valuable
wink,
investment.
but okay. Maybe I missed it.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out
Yeah,
here.
she's awesome. She really is.
Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Okay, she makes a point.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
He's so hot and bothered.
We've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
How did they not notice him? Don't they have like super high incenses? No. Map. There you go. Oh, we're going back over here. Holy crap. I can't believe I've already been streaming for almost 6 hours. Because time really does fly by when you're enjoying what you're playing. Uh-oh.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block
Time goes fast,
sandstorms?
right? Wait, why is this high? Oh, yeah.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
Damn.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
That is so messed up.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
The music gets so loud.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. Things got serious. Also, it's super dangerous here. I can't. Oh, okay. Guess we're just gonna go over the little rail.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello, hello.
Oh, God.
I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
What?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
A few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah,
oh, she's good.
How thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Oh, what? So he's not at the hotel today?
What? Okay. This is so crazy. It's so weird the way that the rocks are from. It almost looks like they're part of like a explosion or something. kind of like the chasm. Especially because they're like forming one way. But I mean, I guess it could be like the erosion of the sand and whatnot. That would have taken a very long time.
Are we there yet?
Wow, do you?
Yep, this is the place.
Oh.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
Oh, this is a trip, isn't it?
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh my god. Damn it.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that
the guy in the
you've
background's
teamed
kinda
up
high.
with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
Oh.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Oh my god.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Hey, let's go.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
New punch.
Oh god, they're level 92.
Look at you! Stand clear!
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. My apologies! Embrace the ice! Whirling snow!
Shaken and stirred! Sayona special!
Absorption test. Let me weave you a bird. Take flight.
Oh. Thought there would be more. There's more guards guarding that chest before than the actual ambush.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct?
Ooh.
I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary.
So
but you've
then let
never
him
seen me
go
in action.
run.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Damn. With once we've kicked they knocks Zaki unconscious.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while
I still
you were out
can't with her
investigating.
cat hair.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Wow.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait,
oh.
So he's a radical too?
What?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
No.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike
Got
the
her.
Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
What?
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
I'll just leave him there. Unless she's gonna extract information from them.
This should
Straight
be
from
all
one
of them.
cutscene to another.
I'll
Nice.
let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Okay. Wait till the next morning. Okay. What did it say? 6 a.m.? Oh god. I don't know what's wrong with this. Wait. Do they mean like... I definitely should get another controller.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out?
Huh?
By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh no.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Oh god.
Come on in, everyone.
Oh god. Let's see what kind of state they are.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
What?
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore.
Don't beat us.
We're gonna die.
Oh my god.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Nah, she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
Oh.
The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers.
Oh.
They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert
Oh my god.
dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better.
Not Dea joining in.
The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
Damn.
We understand. We're
Imagine
sorry.
getting scolded by Candace.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
What?
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu?
What?
What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my
He didn't want him to hear what he had to say.
suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Oh, wow.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Wow. Whew. Things are getting really good. Hopefully this doesn't initiate another cutscene. Gotta be kidding me.